What is up, Justin? How you doing? I can't complain. Just trying to get everything in order. Getting it ready for the day. Yeah, actually, it's 61 here in Buffalo. I thought I was back in Florida. Your wife is an awesome person. We tend to be pretty all right people for the most part. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, depending on where you are, depending on which the direction's wind coming from, you are definitely going to drift up to your roof. It breeds a very hardy people. We are, we're like the Nords in Skyrim. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Gotcha. Yeah, this weather is definitely not for everyone. Yeah, but Portland strikes me as more rain than snow. Yeah, I don't deny it's probably cold. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that are we're trying to get as much as we can, um, within reason. Things with like a lower card count, just so that I don't have 100 pounds of cardboard to carry every 3 days. This is what I have for from yesterday, for today and tomorrow, and then Thursday I should get a new care package. Every night when people ask for things, I send them an email on what people don't like and what they do like, so that it can switch it up and make it different. But I have a couple of each of these depending on what you're looking for. That's the only box of tribute I have, though. There is no list. What you see is what was what I got. It's just a matter of you wanting to know how many I have. This is the 6:30 break. I do what I can, man. I also have somebody that's going to stop by at 6:30 for a personal break. which is of some pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, we ship all over the world. The contenders will be open when you buy it. That is for sale. I got three of them. Yeah, I have some personal stock in Melissa. Um, just messing with you. I got some personal stock in. I got three of those available. So anything you like to see, let me know. We can get it broke. I'm actually pretty stoked. The 6:30 break is going to be a few minutes late while we open a box, a personal. But it's a pretty awesome personal. I won't let it slip what it is, but I'm sure if you like basketball and football, you're gonna like this one. Actually, I probably should get a couple bottles of water because I'm gonna be going back to back to back to back on the first few breaks. All right, give me 3.5. I'll be back. In case anyone wonders what I drink when I'm home, without the prying eyes of work and nobody being able to know, it's water. Like 80% of what I drink all the time is just water. Be amazed how good it is for you. What's up, Leonard? How you doing? Good to hear. I mean, I'm gonna do my best, man. I'm gonna do my best. Let me. Here we go. Awesome, Leonard. Good to hear. You and your trout, man. I still think Alex Bregman got robbed for MVP. I think the everybody knew about the allegations of cheating, so they voted for Trout, and then the cheating thing came out. Otherwise, Breggs was pretty clutch. Yeah, it was that's why I thought for sure Bregman was going to get it, because that was a really great year for Breggs, and it really wasn't Trout's A+ game. Usually, even if it's slightly different on paper, they'll take the person's normal standing in the game. But it is what it is. I would like to amend that statement to uh, best non-pitcher in baseball. I think there are some pitchers that are more proficient than their batter counterparts. Some of them even feel pretty well. So you're telling me that now I get it, yeah, he's doing both. But you're saying Max Scherzer is not the best at his position when he regularly takes some of the best batters in the league and shuts them down. That is true. All right, let's get this cracked. I just finally got everything done. Actually, you know what? I'll let you choose. Do you want this one, or do you want the one over here? You get to pick. So this one. All right, just wanted to see if you were tempting fate. Yeah, Lennon, I got 3 of those. All right, let's get this cracking. All right, this is for Justin. It's some triple threads. He said, you know, listen, I don't mind if you hit another deck of threads, but I would like a trout. So Trout Auto is the request. Let's see what we can do about that. Good luck, man. Mariano Rivera. Jim Palmer. Talking about pitchers. Sandy Koufax. Nick Cufo. Could be Sufo. Either way, it's a rookie for the Rays. Out of 50. Dansby Swanson, out of 36. Big Papi Ortiz, out of 50. And Chris Davis, out of 75. Yeah, I have no idea who he is. That's why I don't know how to pronounce his name. Good old Johnny Bench, out of 199. Reese Hoskins, out of 259. Ricky Henderson. There he is right there, Briggs. Willie McCovey. Jake Arrieta. And Reese Hoskins out of 50. Not bad back-to-back Philly right there. 1 out of 27, 1 out of 50. There you go, man. Joseph, definitive. 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited about it. Today's actually a pretty good day of breaks. We have a case of buybacks. We have a case of definitive. We have some choice basketball. And I have some SPX hockey. It's a pretty good day of breaks. I really believe, despite the success I've had in baseball with Tatis, Alonso, Nolan Ryan, and just some really oddball cards that I pulled, hockey seems to be the one I have absolute flamethrower hands pulling. So I get excited when I get hockey in my hands. For some reason, it just works. Well, Michael, I just finished opening something. 6:30 would be the next time I open something. Yeah, Jeremy, I don't know what it is, man. Just for some reason, I'm gonna tell you, it's biased to hockey because hockey really is a sport that has more consistent hits than any other sport. Because the guys um, that they make cards for are either the high end rookies or the grizzled and chiseled vets. You don't have a whole lot of fluff autographs of a bunch of nobodies. You don't have a ton of fourth liners. They keep the autos on the ones and twos typically. All right, 5 minutes. We have the 6:30 choice break. We also have and I'm telling you, I'll give you a peek. This is one of the things I'll be breaking for the personal. Not gonna lie, 1999 Michael Jordan Athlete of the Century boxes. I'm pretty excited. I am pretty excited. I think you're just saying that because of the sheer number of Cal McCarrs and Patrick Roy's I pull. Excuse me, Patrick Waugh's I pull. Those, I think, about 350. Sometimes a box of cards is just tree fitty. You know what I do? I actually pulled quite a few of those autos. He's another one that I seem to get along with. Yeah, Alex, everything on your screen except for the choices available to buy. No, if it's scheduled for tomorrow, it opens tomorrow. No, Dub. I have a small quantity of boxes on hand. Dude, that's awesome, Hunter. That is so awesome. No, I think the archive sold out. Yep, those all sold out yesterday. It's what you're looking at. It's 1920 optic first off the line, 1718 the cup, 1819 the cup, Walking Dead autographs, triple threads, first off the line continues, and one box of tribute. I also do have one box of Game of Thrones inflections and one box of Star Trek inflections, but those are so big they don't fit on the screen. Ryan, it depends if you're looking for a group break or a personal break. If you're looking for a group break, you are a couple days too late. If you're looking for a personal break, I have everything on the screen except for the choice available. It's going to be on the David Adams Card World site. It'll be under the personal break list. We actually have our own section now of personal breaks. So just go to the top of your screen. It'll say a little special announcement for personal breaks, and they'll all be listed on there. I'm glad you specified, Scott, because I had somebody literally be like, I'm buying all of it last Thursday. And he bought like 60% of everything I had all at once, him by himself. And I was like, oh, all right. Take it all. Hey. Are you bombing? Are you bombing the video? All right, so there's a guest in the there's a little guest in here. Say hi to everybody. Say hello.
Hi.
Yeah, say it a little louder than that. Say hi.
Hi.
There he is. See, those are all the people. See all of those?
Yeah.
Those are all people that are talking.
Oh.
Yeah. And then that's what they see. See? Hey, look. Jeremy says, hi, James. Scuba Vince says hello. Hunter says, hey, buddy. And there's Dan. He's saying hi, too.
No, she's not.
Yeah, it's right there. See, what's that letter? H? Hi. Spells hi. Yeah. All right, you gonna go with mommy now?
No.
Listen, Daddy's gonna do a little bit, and then he'll come out and see you for a second, okay?
Come on, let's go bring a surprise.
All right. Oh, wait, surprise. You got surprises? I'll see you in a minute. He broke in. I bought him a new set of rogue lockpicks, and he's getting really good at picking locks. So he's figured out we have just really low-tech, basic standard knobs on the door for the doorknobs. And he's realized if he takes a penny and turns the slot, he can get in a locked room. Vince, I hope you're having a great day. I hope your day is downright plucky. Not this time. No, I had to grab a garbage bag, and he slipped in uh, when he noticed that I walked away. I mean, it is his room. But no, he knows. He knows if you stick a penny in the slot and turn it, it'll unlock the door. He had a penchant for locking himself out of rooms, and he would watch us open it. All right, so let's go ahead and knock out the 6:30 break. All right, Vince, those are two really awesome things. Winners, no idea. You'd have to go to the site and go to the buy list. Hey, Zion, how are you? I hope you are well, and your family and everyone associated with you. Hopefully, everyone is safe and healthy. All right, this is a quick one. We're going to knock it out. It's the 1920 Panini Donruss Optic Choice Basketball. 3-box, 6-spot, random division. Let's do that random thing. 3. All right, that's the last triple threads. FYI, no more triple threads after this next box. All right. Well, the Northwest and the Central are going to go to Jesse. That's the Jazz, the Thunder, the Trailblazers, the Nuggets, the Timberwolves, Cavaliers, Bucks, Pacers, Bulls, and Pistons. Matthew has the Southeast. That's the Wizards, Hawks, Heat, Hornets, and Magic. Eric has the Atlantic and the Southwest. I don't even need to read the Southwest. Everybody knows who's in that by now. Celtics, Raptors, Knicks, 76ers, Nets, and for legal reasons, I must say, the Spurs, Rockets, Grizzlies, Pelicans, and Mavericks. Kyle's grabbing Pacific, Golden State, Sacramento, Phoenix, LA, and LA. Well, Justin, it's a good product. All right, let's see what's in here. Give me 1 second, just tying off the garbage bag to the table so it's a little easier. All right, I hope every division gets their own 101. Yeah, that's so popular, it's just skyrocketed. R.J. Barrett, there's a great start. Luke Kennard, out of 88, Detroit. That is Atlantic, by the way. Detroit, that's Central. How about an autograph of Chris Bosh? Toronto, also Atlantic. Not numbered, but it is cool. Willie Cauley-Stein. Golden State, that's Pacific. Ah, there he is. How about Ja Morant? Kind of an important card to get. We all know where that's going. The Willie Cauley-Stein, by the way, is also not numbered. Isaiah Roby going to Dallas. Box 2. I don't know anything about basketball. I just found out about 4 months ago that there's a line you can throw the ball from, and if it goes inside the orange ring, you get 3 points instead of two. I thought that was pretty cool. I just wonder why more people aren't doing that if you're getting the extra points out of it. Trey Young, out of 88, the ATL. Also to the ATL, DeAndre Hunter. Atlanta's the Southeast. So, Matthew, that's you. John Collins. I wonder if he's related to Tom. Tom was a very good friend of mine. Kyle Guy. And Jalen Noel. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate that, Carlos. I break everything, as you can see by the screen. I break WWE. I break the heck out of some NASCAR. I know a little bit about every single sport with the exception of basketball. It's one of the only sports I didn't get into. I mean, we even had lacrosse growing up here in Buffalo. So, I just don't, just can't follow basketball, man. I've tried. Out of 88 for Phoenix. That is Cam Reddish. Scotty, give me one moment. I'll let you know. Another one for the ATL. ATL having a bit of a killing. Mike Conley. Nice printing error on the top of that card. See the line? There it is. Dylan Windler. Oh, look, another Ja Morant. Double duty. On Ja. There you go. Let me see. I have 3 of those Walking Dead, Scotty. Philly. I have What You See in Front of Me. Except for Triple Threads. That's actually sold out now. Yep, and I have varying numbers of each. So let me know before you buy so that I can tell you how many I have. Justin's very territorial about that box I just removed. His next Trout auto is in there. It's a good sport to love. All right, give me a couple of seconds. We'll get this done for you, because yours is the first one I see that's in. Yeah, I'm just excited for sports to be back too. It's gonna be great. What are you looking for? No, man, you're not bugging me. Which one are you looking for in particular? The group breaks are sold out. These are personal breaks. Group breaks sell out 1 to 2 days in advance, unless it's flawless, and then it just doesn't sell out at all. Everything else that's not named flawless sells out usually a day or two in advance. I just have personal breaks in front of me. So you can purchase any of the ones in front of me except for the triple threads, because that's now sold out. All right, buybacks is at 7:30. Let me set that up real quick. Okay, good. All right, let's get this going. What's up, Meast Mode? Nice. I don't know. The tribute is on the site. Go to dacardworld.com. Hellbolt, hey man. Thank you for tuning in. You let me do what I do. If nobody was watching, I wouldn't be able to do it. They'd fire me. All right, Justin, are you ready to see what's inside of this triple threads? Yeah, it's going to be around 400, I can tell you that. I just don't know the exact number. It is extremely sought after right now, as I don't think it's one of those things that you can get back in easily with Topps restricting their shipping. All right, Scotty, I will make note that The Walking Dead are sold out. Nah, it's already gone from Topps. Yep, there you go. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Out of 75, Mookie Betts. 199, Josh Bell. Nolan Ryan. Barry Larkin. Trevor Bauer. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's get focused here. Here we go. Future Phenoms Auto Relic Emerald Willie Adames. You know what? Listen. This one, I've literally heard this name pronounced 3 different times on television. I need Willie to give me a call. It's 716-555-1212. Willie, call me. I want you to pronounce it for me, or your father. But I have heard it Adames, Adames, and just Adams. So, Willie, call me. Xander Bogaerts, out of 36. Even got a little extra fuzz on it for you. It's my wife's computer. We literally both work from home now. $259, Garrett Cole. Some chick named Babe Ruth, Babe Ruth, $299. Ozzy the Wizard. Hammer and Hank. This guy's so good he only needs one name. And it's Ichiro. Ichiro. Don't even need the Suzuki. I like this one. 'Cause he is a legend. Out of 18. Steve Carlton. Speaking of dominant pitchers. And I'll take it. Eloy Jimenez, rookie auto out of 50. Lefty is the bestie. The product is just both rookie and vet, and it's great. You mean George Herbert Ruth? No, never heard of him. Never. Why was he good? Was he any good? Well, I'm not at DA Cardworld. I'm actually at DA Cardworld _ DC. I love everything. Oh, Meast Mode. Ever since Ja, RJ, and Zion took the floor, everything is through the roof for basketball. Yeah, he was a fantastic pitcher as well as a fielder when he actually decided to go out to the field. His slug percentage is absolutely obnoxious. Yeah, George Herman Ruth was fantastic. You could say he was like the Otani of his time. Yeah, I think he's got peanuts in him. Something along those lines. It's a candy bar. Peanuts, some nougat. It's all confusing. Those 19 teens through 20s through 30s players. Oh, I bet you could easily, yeah, Ryan, easily sell that in 30 minutes. Yeah, what you see in front of you, I can break right now. Oh, Peter, it is so glorious, that draft. The Kobe autos are starting to finally level out. So yeah, they're getting back to somewhat normal. They'll go up again when he goes into the hall. Yeah, man, send him an email. DA Cardworld. Box breaks at DA Cardworld. All right, Ombre, let me take a quick look. You have to go to the website, dacardworld.com. The football I have is the Contenders first off the line. All right, still waiting on it, Scotty. It is taking an extra minute or two because I am working away from the server. So don't sweat it. We'll get it in. Nope, that's all I have left. Yeah, they're hovering around a grand. It depends on what the card is, if it's numbered. But they're yeah, Kobe's about a G, depending on what it's from. Um, I have no idea. I know none of the prices. The prices are constantly changing. So DA Card World has got all of the up to date prices. We have to constantly change so that we are less than our competitors. That's 17-18 the cup. Some dang fine hockey right there. And that's 18-19 the cup. Steve, we have a team that's literally their job. Now obviously it depends on if we can get our hands on the product in the quantities that allows us to be competitive. One of the perks of being one of the largest, if not the absolute largest, seller of memorabilia and cards in the world is buying power. So there are certain things that other companies they'll go hard in on one particular product and be able to beat us. But for most of the big things, we're competitive. If not below, we are competitive. And usually the things like the free gifts that we give and the free shipping in some cases, those really do end up making us below if you take everything all things considered. All right, Scotty, got yours. Yes, according to South Korea, they said they have pictures of him being alive. But it could just be some other 5'8", 300-pound North Korean. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I don't know. Let me look. All right, Scotty, you ready? Jeremy, I'll look into that. All right, Scotty in the house wants to buy up the 3 Walking Dead I had. I'm not going to argue with him. The quicker I get it out of here, the quicker I can get some more stuff. Oh, wow. Well, we're going to start off with a good one. Are you ready, Scotty? Out of 90, it's Daryl. Our boy Norman, the Boondock Saint himself. Now, yeah, wouldn't it be great if somebody with a bat was in the next one? Just clear out the big names. Like Mika Samuels, out of 50. Oh, very close. Very close. It's Sam and his pathetic face. Out of 77. You're welcome, man. Hey, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. I don't know. Everybody dies in the end of the comic book, so no idea about the show. Ryan, you going for some first off the line? I've got 3 of them. That's all well and good, but I can't split orders. I can't create a break. I do not have the authority nor the ability to set up a page on the site. Yeah, all sales have to go through the site, and I can't set up a page on the site. There's only a few people that can do that. All right, doesn't look like the 630 is showing up. We'll move that to the side. All right, optic. Kenson, if a group break fills, I will do it for the date that it's set for. If it says to be determined, it will get a date probably tomorrow. But I don't have very much on hand, so chances are definitely not going to be today. Yeah, Scotty, that's at your own risk. All right, Ryan, are you ready? No problem, Scotty. Good to see you. Hope everybody stays healthy and safe. Only if I pull Yeah, I haven't heard that yet. Is he good? Isn't that the guy with the bum knee? Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's get it in. Personal break time for Ryan. We have some 2019-2020 Optic Donruss first off the line premium. He wants a Zion. Good luck to him. Keldon Johnson. Cantor. Gallinari. Pascal Siakam. Not a bad autograph to get. Out of 29. Out of 10. It's Terrence Mann. Harrison Barnes out of 29. And Talon Horton Tucker out of 29. Steve. Yeah, I could break it in like Thursday or Friday. What's in front of you is the only thing that I have available on hand. that one. It's the guaranteed hits. With the first off the line, you're guaranteed one autograph out of, I believe, 29. And then two purple Starburst, or whatever they're called, purple Twilight out of 29 base cards. Is that because the crushing disappointment that occurs? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, and so here's why I'm glad I'm not into basketball. I already get disappointed when you guys don't do well in a very expensive break, when you're paying, $500 to $1,000 for basically a pack of cards. I don't think I could handle it if I liked basketball and you guys didn't do well. I still need to pick a team. There is there you go, Xeon. Hey man, I don't blame you. There are a handful of products that I don't recommend. There's about 5. 3 of them are in basketball. Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy because there's 3 good basketball players this year. People will ask me, what do I recommend? And I'll tell them exactly what I recommend. But there are a few that I just can't justify buying. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Actually, you know what? Here, I hate to say this because I know that they're the butt end of a lot of jokes. They actually showed up pretty well this year when it came to their football draft stuff. They managed to get their hands on the autographs even earlier than normal. They were pre-draft with their autos. They're not pretty, but some of the hockey stuff they do is fun. But no, I'm not a Leaf fan. As a matter of fact, if you've bought Leaf football, some of their repack stuff, chances are you probably have something from my collection, because they have purchased from me a couple of times graded cards. I'm waiting for the day that somebody's like, hey, look, I got this thing of Leaf. I'm like, oh, hey, that was my card. here's the sale. Here's proof. The best of football, man, they paid a fortune for those cards. I don't know how they turned a profit on that. The best of football, some of the things that I've seen pulled are just insane. Another repack product. But they really, really got some insane hits that they probably paid way too much for. We have buybacks at 7:30. That's going to be a 5-spot random hit break. I've got 4 people in on it. Gonna be interesting. Buybacks has done really well this last week and a half. That's right, Mark. Yes, you did. Oh, there was something that happened in sports today that I was going to mention. Damn it, I don't remember what it was. Yes! Oh man, I'll take an OJ. I will probably put it with my OJ jersey and my isotoners. Yeah, I'm from Buffalo. Believe it or not, he was a really good football player. Oh, he absolutely killed those people. Oh, absolutely. But I also live in a house that watched every single yard that he ran. I would probably put that somewhere between my Aaron Hernandez auto and my Ray Caruth auto. But definitely below my Jimmy Superfly Snuka auto. Actually, I'd have to put the Jimmy Superfly Snuka auto probably close to the bottom. Yeah, Snuka killed his girlfriend. As a matter of fact, the only reason he was acquitted was because he had dementia and he died a couple months after they just said, "We can't try you. You're not of sound mind." But back in the 80s, apparently he roughed up his girlfriend and bounced her head off of either radiator or a indoor air conditioning unit in a hotel or apartment or something. My details are foggy in my head. And he was originally acquitted, or he originally wasn't even charged. And then I guess a bunch of things came out. Maybe I don't know, whenever he died, minus 6 months. And they were actually going to retry him. They found enough evidence to where they're like, yeah, you definitely killed her. And he was so out of it. His head was such mush that the judge said, you're an actor for a living, but you're not that good of an actor. I truly believe you think you're at a presser right now. Like you think you're at an interview, aren't you? Because like he was acting like it was an interview. He was waving to people, shaking hands in court. He thought he was being interviewed. So they let him. They said, we can't try you. You're not of sound mind. You're free to go. And then he died. I met him. I got the autograph from him. He was in one of the malls where I was working, and I stopped, and the guy was really nice. Yeah, definitely with the one-ton coconuts. Yeah. Oh God, I miss both of them. Snuka was still one of the craziest men alive. That man, his hands were so big they were like a football player's hands. He was just giant. I met him probably 18 years ago. About 17, 18 years ago. And he talked to me. He was on a break from the public appearance, and I just walked by and I was like, oh, Superfly. And he's like, what's up, brother? And I was like, hey man, can I ask you a question? He's like, yeah. And I asked him, I was like, hey man, did you, what was going through your mind when you jumped off the top of the steel cage? And he stopped walking and he goes, brother, it's Madison Square Garden. It's WrestleMania. Brother, you make that jump. I was like, all right, I guess you're right. I was like, how much did it hurt? He's like, I didn't feel anything. I was like, oh, I bet you didn't. Probably high as a kite. And then he signed a photograph, which he happened to have on his person. He had a little like manila envelope. And he signed and gave me a photo. It was cool. All right, give that 2 seconds. The video's going back up. There it is. I had to reset the camera. It was freezing. Nitro. I have none of that on hand. All right, there we go. It was cool. Like, I mean, yeah, he may have murdered somebody, but he was very nice to me. He was, as soon as you mentioned Steel Cage, man, his face lit up. He was all right guy. The autograph, actually, it might be right next to me. Give me a second. I'm in my son's room, which is also my storage room. I know where it is, but it is out of reach. You are correct, Scott. It is imminent. It's around here somewhere. He personalized it too. I don't remember what he wrote on it. Yeah, it was a nice guy. Hey, what can I say? Didn't see him kill her, so I don't know. But I grew up a huge wrestling fan. Oh, if you've ordered, if you already have one in that was pulled anytime this week, I got it. I have, actually, I only have 2 left, so. Unless your name is one of these 2 names. Beast mode, that sucks, man. I've grown apart from wrestling. Some of the storylines to me got inappropriate. Now, mind you, I was a hellion growing up and I was in the Navy, so it takes a lot for me to be like, I'm not interested in that anymore. And wrestling got me there. I was like, I'm not watching this anymore. I dig the technical wrestlers. Always been a fan of technical wrestling. That Lucha Underground. Say what you will about storyline and production value. I hate storylines in wrestling. The technicality that every single one of those wrestlers on that show possess is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So if you get an opportunity, don't worry about the storyline. The storylines are dumb. But Lucha Underground. Good stuff. Give me 1 second. That's very cute, but I wasn't talking about him. No, Papa, gotta go. Oh, you took a bath. Good boy. You smell good. I know you smell great. Thank you. All right, we're gonna see you in a little bit. Daddy's gonna take a break soon, okay? My wife was listening. And she brought my my other time that I hung out with a wrestler in, and I was like, no, the other guy, but thank you. No, my wife knocked on the door and slipped it under. No, where I lost interest in wrestling was Mark Henry. Not even the hand. It was before the hand when he found a certain appendage. Thanks, Vince. I'll tell her. When he found his girlfriend had an appendage that may potentially reclassify her, I was like, I'm done. I don't need this. I'm out. That was in probably, what, the mid-90s? I'm gonna need... Yeah, I got that. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, Xeon, I dug that. WCW, they didn't have the same type of adult material that the WWE/F went to. I grew up hating WCW because that was the competition, but then I started to really... I hated Eric Bischoff, but then I saw that Eric Bischoff was an absolute genius. Really, Eric Bischoff was a genius. Hate him if you want. The man is intelligent. So I really grew to appreciate, in my older years, reflecting on Eric Bischoff when he was WCW and seeing what they were doing and how they were affecting the system. And I was really actually impressed with that later in life. And I always like that while they did underhanded things, it was against the WWF and not against its fans. Whereas the WWE/F would just do stuff to make us mad because Vince McMahon is the final say, and if we don't like it, it's too bad. It's Vince McMahon. Let's get this break done. We'll talk more wrestling after. Or during. Or both. Hello, friends. What we have here is some 1920 Upper Deck buybacks. It's a 5-box case. This is a random hit break, which means I'm going to break this case of buybacks. I'm going to put in the spots somewhere here what is inside, and then we will random the names, random the hits, and you'll see what you get. So, without any further ado, let's open this box and see what's inside. Good luck, everybody. Anybody not in should enjoy this. Buybacks has been absolutely wonderful lately. What up, Crazy Cray? Hey, can I just call you Cray Cray? Since it's crazy, crazy. No Kuznetsovs? All right. I'll do my best. Actually, I don't know why I'm bothering with that. Well, oh yeah, that's right. You're on the West Coast. That's why. I was going to say 7:30. All right, the numbered card is Taylor Hall. But that is Svechnikov. 2 out of 3. There you go. So that is a nice first start right there. Andrei Svechnikov, rookie, commence. Out of 3. And of course, they're going to make it very difficult for me to type out the names. Where you don't have to change the times, that's true. I think they've put into motion, they're thinking about getting rid of daylight savings times anyway, since it was originally for farmers. And we're paying farmers not to farm nowadays. So they were saying that they were going to probably get rid of it. Johnny Gaudreau. Oh, man. How about this? How about this unit? Out of 99, Mitch Marner. Nice little shot of the maple leaf in that patch. From the Premier Collection. 16-17. Can I tell you who won the first World Series? Is that what you're asking me? Who won the first World Series MVP? I'm gonna guess it was probably somebody playing in the game. Out of 199, Steve Yzerman. Little Stevie Y, now the important part. Oh, hello. Jacob Trouba. I thought for a minute it was Jambalaya, but it's just kind of close. Out of 15. Trouba and Yzerman. I don't know, because the back of them have the authenticity on them. Out of 199, Ryan Poling. That's a rookie. Sean Monahan. Another die-cut gem right there. Out of 25. Actually, Jeremy, you would be stunned how many people are only in these breaks to flip the cards and actually don't collect at all. You'd be stunned, man. There are a lot of people that I have talked to since I started in the business who are like, oh no, man, don't get high on my own supply. I just buy and sell, I flip. So it's actually not a bad question. Hey, how about Ovechkin out of just 50? Hold on, Steve. Give me 1 second to finish this. Travis Sanheim, marquee rookie, out of 25. Admittedly, don't know much about Philly. But I'm going to say maybe not the strongest of the 5. I'll let you guys correct me on that because I'd like to know. Yes, I do. I'm just saying there are people that aren't collectors at all. So if he's asking the chat, that it is actually a reasonable question because I have people right there. Thomas, that's me flipping by. There you go. Marner is the one. Okay. Marner is the one. All right, so now, obviously, I've just sloppily put the names in. Some of them aren't spelled right, and it doesn't matter, because it's just for me. We're going to go ahead and start the random process. See what y'all end up with. Fiver. We'll take the goods. 6. All right, David M., you get the Monahan Poling. Scott R., the Marner Goudreau. Jeremy, the Sanheim Ovi. James B., you have the Truba and the Svechnikov. There you go, friends. I do what I can, man. I do what I can. Hold on, let me catch up on all the chats. I mean, that's Dr. Monopoly, man. I don't know. Um, Listen, if you can get more than you paid for the boxes, I'd sell them, man. Because you could just be disappointed with opening them. Get that guaranteed money. Oh, there's always haters. Always haters. There's going to be people who Here's my favorite. Here's my favorite hater. My favorite hater is the person who buys one spot in a 32 team break that has only one card, which means you have a 1 in 32 chance your spot was $16. And then they go on a tirade when they don't win, demanding a refund, and then posting on our Facebook, and then posting on our Instagram that we're ripoffs. And then we look them up, and it's like, you bought something once, one time, for less than $20. The odds you bought one spot in a 32 spot, one card break, you put yourself behind the 8 ball. I am not going to be getting a job in radio. I have friends who are in radio. Some of them are prominent in Western New York. They do it because they like it. One of them does it because the perks. But for money, they all have side jobs. They all have side jobs. You would have to be in a large market on a prime slot, which would mean between sunup and sundown, to make money. You're not going to be pulling money in my area. I'd have to go to Toronto or New York City. It's just a regular voice, man. There are many people that have one like mine or better. It's usually the personality behind the voice that makes you the money. I actually have a friend who has a slight speech impediment. And his slight speech impediment actually makes him sound unique. He works in radio. I opened some Tier 1 yesterday. Wait, didn't I open Tier 1 for you? Yeah, crazy. It's a private, it's owned by Dave and Adam. Well, it's mostly owned by Adam now, but yeah. Actually, I haven't even looked at that yet. I probably should. Well, 9 o'clock is my next break. That's SPX, but let me look at the definitive. It is a random spot break. I did not know that. That's going to take a little while to write. Oh well, we'll get through it. Yeah. Listen, if you want to put me on the price of right, I'll do it. But you better pay for my housing because I am not paying to live in LA. Yeah, buybacks was a half hour ago. Give the fans what they need. Yeah, I have. I was offered back when I was an actor. I was given the opportunity to do some D-rate film just to get a sizzle reel made. And it came with the producer was like, listen, you can live in my guest house. You can have one of my cars for 3 months. The shoot is going to be about, I think it was 3 weeks, he said. You'll get about $5,000. He goes, and maybe a second D-rate horror movie. He goes, then it's up to you. And I was like, no. Danny, I only get some personal stuff in. If you're talking about me live, when do I restock? It's Mondays and Thursdays. If you're talking about the company, whenever they'll send it to us. And if you're talking about getting a personal break, you can always order them, and I'll pick them up on Mondays or Thursdays. Dr. Monopoly, I was. Casey Kasem's son. That was you want to talk about morbid? Him and one of Casey Kasem's wife had a battle over his body for months. It's an insane story. Google it. I can't even do it justice by telling it. Here's what's funny, Justin. I was an improv actor, so I never had scripts. The only time I had a script, I did a fundraiser play. It was a night of short one-act little plays. It was awful. I hated it because I don't like using somebody else's words. Put me in a situation, I'll give you the words. I've had people who are writers. A friend of mine is a writer, actually wrote stuff that's on, I'm not going to name drop, because that's tacky. Unless it's wrestlers, then it's funny. And he was like, hey, if you were in this situation, what would you do? I'd be like, this, and this. He's like, that's what we're going to do. I'm like, oh, okay. I love my own, I can't portray somebody else's words or actions. They have to be organic in mine, which is great for comedy, difficult if you're trying to do anything serious, because they want you to stick to the script. I'm more of a, Billy Crystal, Chevy Chase. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do, and Chevy Chase without the racism, that is. I'm just gonna do whatever I want and capture it because it's only gonna happen once. But I did improv comedy. I did theater. I did almost 300 live shows of improv comedy. Live break right now, I have a box of 17-18 cup. I have 3 boxes of 18-19 cup. I have some Game of Thrones. I have 3 of these. I got 1 Topps Tribute, 2 of these left. Careful with those. And then I have, I think, a Star Trek as well. Zion Williamson is who New Orleans hope bails them out and is their future. Yes, he was. That is true. That is right, Zion. He was Lebanese American. Well, it's up to just over $400 a box. I 2 of them. I did 2 of them yesterday. That's the last one I have left. Nope. This is a company. I am an hourly employee. I just have a really fun job. It's already, yeah, Xeon, it's already skyrocketed, man. It's gone everywhere. You can't get it again. It's not going to go down in price, I can tell you that. But yeah, I've done some things. I've had fun. Did a documentary for the History Channel that never actually aired. But I don't care. I got paid for it. The only thing that bums me out is if it did air, I'd have my own IMDb page. But because it got bought but never went to air, I didn't get my page. Yeah, it was. It was, I think the MSRP was 200, and then a couple weeks ago it was like 300, and now it's a one-time buy though. You can only get it once. Top sold out of it in like a day and a half. The documentary, it was about prohibition. So I was told 2 different titles. I'm assuming one of them is the working title, and one of them was the actual title. We were told it was Prohibition, the Death of John Barleycorn. And then somebody else said Prohibition, an American Saga. So I don't know what they ended up with. They shot it. It went in the can. It was sent to the History Channel, and it never aired. So, yeah, Xeon, I see what you did there. And I appreciate it. Yeah, it was good. I just did a 3-day shoot. I was only on set for 3 days. Oh, yeah. Jeremy, you are correct. Actually, I think I have some set photos. I may just have a couple of set photos I can show you if you guys are interested. If you don't care, I just won't show you. But if you're interested, I'll pull them up. Could see a young and only slightly bloated version of me. I think that I have them under theater. Oh, they're under film. Okay. All right, I gotta blow this up so you can't see any of my personal information. So one of the shots was in a cemetery. So that was them setting up. It's not gonna turn. It's right. It's an old camera that took that photo. So that is them setting up one of the shots for the cemetery that we did a bit in, and that is an actual camera back from the 1920s that they used to shoot it to make it look authentic for certain parts. That's actually why I took the photo. Is because I wanted a shot of the camera that they used. That's a legit 20s camera. And then what else do I have here? I had to shave. That was the only thing that bothered me. I had to shave. But the hat I'm wearing was 90 years old. I played a pallbearer there. Ah, good. You dig that then. So yeah, it was an old school crank speed. Yeah, it was 90 years old. The inside of the hat was leather. It was so nice. Yeah, but that's me in the back lot. I don't think I have any other ones. There's a shot of me. I did a student film. They did a bunch of candids. Yeah, that was decades ago. Very long time ago. Very long time ago. Where is my 9 o'clock? That's my fantastic chicken scratch writing. Oh, wow, this is a division. Oh, well, the 4 of you are going to have a good time. Crazy, careful, man. You're spamming the chat. What's up, Greek? How are you, friend? Good to see you. Is everything good in your world right now? Please say yes. Please say yes. I like your style, Greek. I am not a unicorn fan. I definitely don't have any unicorn tattoos. Yeah, Greek. Almost everything in my area is open for takeout. They actually laxed the laws, and they're letting you get to go liquor too, which is cool of the city to do. Not that I'm a drinker, but it allows bartenders to stay working to a degree. God, I haven't been to Watertown since my buddy's hockey game. I wish I could remember the name of his traveling team. They were good. And they went to Watertown. Amazing house party. Hockey players know how to live it up. All I remember is a hot tub. And that's about all I remember. I went to Orchard Park High School. But I didn't play ice hockey in school. Nitros. It's literally, that's all I remember. I remember there was a drink. It was called, and this is not what it was. This is the name of the drink. I want to be clear. The name of the drink is liquid cocaine. It is like cinnamon schnapps and like something else. And they were, I want to say it was cinnamon schnapps. I'm 90% positive it was cinnamon schnapps and something. Now, mind you, we are 17? 16? I was 16. I started school early. So I was always a year younger than everyone else. So yeah, I was probably 16. And that's all I remember. Hot tub, and I hate, to this day, cannot do cinnamon schnapps or peppermint schnapps for that. I'm getting nauseous thinking about it. A bed sore, that is correct. Oh. Yeah, man, I had to get a drink of water. I'm starting to get that back of the throat saline feeling. I was like, no, I gotta stop. But yeah, I can't do peppermint schnapps or cinnamon schnapps because the 90s. Yeah, I mean, it's kids being kids. It's kids being kids. We had a good time. We actually, so here's something I can tell you, and this is honest to God truth. Almost always, my group of friends, my usual group of friends, had a designated babysitter. That's what we called it. If we were gonna go out and tie one on, even if it was at a house party where we were all crashing at the house, there was always one person who did not go hard. They would have like a beer, but mostly it was just pop or whatever. And it was, I'm not trying to justify it because I mean we're still underage, but we actually had a pretty good arrangement. We would all kind of take turns or draw straws or whoever. We had, when there's a car with the headlights out, with one of the headlights out, I'm going to ask the chat, what do you guys call when a car has one headlight out? Thank you, Xeon. And I'll tell you where it ties in. It actually ties in to this next part. So this might be a Western New York thing. I don't know. But we had a name for a wallflower. Nope, and it could be a made-up name. This might actually even be just something that my friends came up with. I don't know. But it was around from me hanging out with the older kids, and everybody my age did it, and the kids younger than me do it now. Greek, you got it. A padiddle. Now, mind you, I don't know if that's an offensive word or if that's a word that was made up or if it's Greek or Polish or whatever it is. But a padiddle is the answer. See, it's not just my circle of friends. It was an actual thing. Now we're getting real Polish. Yeah, so it might be just a Western New York thing. A padiddle is what you called it. So if you were driving down the street at night and there was one with one headlight out, it was called a padiddle. If there were, now because we were all hockey players, well, they were hockey players, I was tag along junior hockey. If they had headlights and floodlights, but one of them were out, oh God, it's got a wiki page. Tell me that's like something offensive. I'll be like ashamed. Okay, good. Oh man, I was worried that this was going to be like some Urban Dictionary thing. It is a padiddle. That's actually what it's called. That's so great. That is amazing. Well, everybody in the chat, you're welcome. You just learned something today. You can take that, you can use that as something from my youth. We called a car that had 3 lights on, let's say either 2 of the headlights on and 1 floodlight, or 2 floodlights on, 1 headlight. We called those hat tricks. So it was a padiddle and a hat trick. Now, we had a game, me amongst my inner circle. There was maybe half a dozen of us. Well, no, my inner circle was 4 people, but let's just say it was about the 6 of us that would travel frequently. We would play the game 1st to 10. You would score padiddles. Every padiddle was a point. You got a point for every headlight that was still on. So if there was a hat trick, you got 3 points. That was if only one of the headlights or one of the floodlights were burnt out, you would see 3 lights coming at you. So those were hat tricks. So the first 1 to 10 was the winner. There was one of 2 things that could happen for the winner. Either we would set this up beforehand. We'd be like, all right, we're going to padiddle for drinking free for the weekend, or we're going to padiddle for who's got to be the babysitter. So when we'd be driving around, you'd have to yell it, and you'd have to tap the ceiling of the car. And saying it and tapping the whoever, if everyone says it, whoever taps the roof of the car first gets the point. I can't believe I'm telling the story. So we would play for either free drinks on the weekend where everyone else would pay for you, or if we knew we were going to do a house party, the loser, the last one to 10 points, had to be the designated babysitter. And then that person couldn't be the designated babysitter the next time. Like, we weren't ruthless about it. And that is, so it was fun, and it was crazy because it was actually responsible. But also, in our defense, we weren't good kids. One of the seniors that a couple of us knew, made the cover of Time magazine when he was hazed to death, in school. He was a senior from our high school. And his death is the one that sparked the hazing ban. I'm not going to say his name. You can look it up. It's Time magazine. So we kind of, after he died, I didn't know him. I had close friends who were friends with him, good friends with him, known him for years. I moved into my high school late. It was the middle, I should say. I moved to my school late. I didn't go to that school till 7th grade. So everybody knew each other. I didn't know anybody. But when he died, a lot of the local youth, we kind of watched out because it became real. They gave us off school if we needed to, because it was a big deal. He was a valedictorian level kid. So his death sparked a lot of us to kind of rethink the way we played in the 90s. And that was one of the things that came from it. So we weren't responsible just because, oh, wow, look at these guys. They're responsible. No, somebody had already died. So yeah, that's growing up in Western New York. vey. Crazy. I'm good, man. I'm not turning this around. It takes too long to mount everything. Plus, almost everybody in the chat's already seen me. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you about. Did anybody see the pictures of Alex Smith's leg after surgery? It was on ESPN, and it was shared again on social media today. Has anybody seen it? If you haven't, don't Google it. If you have a weak stomach, Alex Smith's leg injury was so much more worse than you know about. Even if you're a Washington Redskins fan, you had no idea it was that bad. That cat had major necrosis. His joint was full on black after surgery. It was, again, if you have a weak stomach, if you're eating pizza, do not Google Alex Smith leg injury. Gangrenous, not necessarily. You can have necrosis without gangrene. For instance, my son had necrosis of his intestine when he was born. They call it neck. And that was my first thought is, oh my God, that's a death sentence. They're like, no, you can treat that with antibiotics. Gangrene, you got to cut it off. There, to my knowledge, and my knowledge is limited, to my knowledge, gangrene, once gangrene sets in, it's over. You got to cut it off. Necrosis, you can actually cut off the skin and skin will grow back. You can cut off the tissue and tissue will grow back. Yeah. Squidding pizza. Oh, that's rough. Greek, I'm sorry. I do not recommend at all. I'm not endorsing you to go look it up. I saw it because I saw a reaction that somebody had, and I was like, it can't be that bad. I have some medical knowledge. I mean, that's what I was going to go to school for originally. I started to go to school for sports medicine. I was like, okay, I've seen dead bodies. I can look at this. And I looked at it, I was like, that's not his leg, that's fake. And they're like, bruh, that is legit his leg. And I'm like, yikes. Kurt, yeah, man. Yeah, it is gnarly. Probably that's the answer. It is brutal. And if that dude plays football again, even if he just steps on the field to take one snap of football, you give that man the Comeback Player of the Year award. Period. He doesn't have to throw a pass. Let him take a snap, take a knee to run out the clock. You give that man the trophy. Greek, why did you look? I told you. I told you not to look. I told you guys not to look. I don't endorse looking. I simply asked if anybody saw it so that I could tell you about it and save you from looking at it. That's the real deal, man. Greek, that is the real deal. That is actually his leg. All right, let me get this fixed. Oh, Greek, that is taking it to a different level. Oh, man, that's taking it to... You just... Yikes. Yikes. That's where Leaf is going to go. Leaf is like, hey, man, you got any hospital-used bandages? Yeah, but that's it's I knew it was broke. I knew it was a compound fracture. I didn't realize his leg almost fell off. Scott, man, always a pleasure. Come visit. I am here 6 p.m. till as late as I can go before I start getting tired. Once we get back in, high five with elbows. There you go. Once we get back in the warehouse, you can expect me till 2 a.m. strong every day, but we're doing the best we can now. Zion, I had no idea that you were that young. I thought you were right about my age. You are correct. I'm actually 80. I am 40 this year. Yes, sir, Scott. Absolutely. You too. Be safe. Make sure you wash your hands, and hopefully we'll get to see you soon. Yep, hockey has just been honestly, hockey has been really great lately with the insane Connor McDavid auto rookies, the all the Gretzky's I've been pulling. It's just been nuts, and that's just since I've been here. It's Marner. It's all the same. Yeah, almost for me, man. Uh, honestly, all the cheap stuff is gone. I truly think maybe the cheapest thing is either if the cheapest thing I have is not on the table. These are the two least expensive things I have. Game of Thrones and Star Trek. They're about $100. Like one is 90 something and the other one's like 104. I don't know which one's which. That's the cheapest thing I have. Sports wise, I'd have to look. It's got to be either the Cup or Contenders. Give me a second. I'll find that for you. I don't have a ton of inexpensive stuff. That stuff went yesterday. Everyone jumped in and bought the less expensive items. Let's go with. I'll check the cup first. Yeah, the cup is 339. Ooh, goodness, almost dropped everything. This one's 339. And I'm going to say the football is probably 300. I do not have inexpensive stuff right now. Crazy. I warned you about spamming the chat, man. I have a lot of people here. There's 44 of us. The chat goes fast enough without somebody putting in a bunch of different letters and numbers in. Remember, these people are paying hundreds of dollars to be here. Let me see what that football one is. I probably should know. But everything changes so frequently. Yeah, that's the cheapest at about $2.99 a box. Nitro, there you go. Yep. Oh, goodness. Yeah, yep. Yes, sir. It's through all of the sports, it's been a pretty good year for rookies. There was, I mean, the only one that you can really say was only all right this year's probably hockey. Don't get me wrong, there's superstars that came out of hockey this year. But there's maybe 3 that everyone's going after, more or less in hockey. Whereas people are collecting pretty much everything from basketball and baseball and football. Good luck. Green Velocity Lamar. There it is right there. See? You got it. Xeon, you are absolutely right. I mean, basically what? We're looking at another Ball? Maybe Ball is going to be the big guy? The big get? That's your number 1 overall? Hey, that's right. Listen, even if you don't have any packs here, if you've got them at home, I like to think my positivity and my pure love for collecting and opening pours through the internet lines. It depends on the snack, crazy. I mean, if you just want to classify everything into one word, like what you would classify a menu of snacks in Spanish, that would be, oh goodness. Mark Andrews? Ah. Anyway, crazy. Snack in Spanish, it depends. Are you talking about like a snack to eat? Are you talking about a menu full of snacks? Are you talking about finger foods? Bocadillo? Yeah, it's getting shorter. Mi esposa es boricua. Cray, you know my wife's first language is Spanish, right? English is her second language. Snack Spanish translation. Oh god, risky click, risky click. Bocadillo. Las botanas. So here's the funny part. French is my second strongest language. Je parle français très bien. J'ai étudié dans l'université du Buffalo. But because I used to hang out in Canada all the time. And I always imagine, well, I'm going to be in Canada, I might as well know French. So I took French and conversational French. And then, sure enough, I marry somebody from a Caribbean island who speaks Spanish. So all those years I should have been learning Spanish. So my Spanish is not so beautiful. Oh yeah, man. My son's being raised bilingual. He prefers English because I speak English. But he knows what you're saying if you talk to him in Spanish. And he's actually getting to the point where he starts making fun of you. It's kind of funny. See, oui. Yeah, French was going to. Also, French allowed me to dissect a lot of words and understand their meanings. One of the places that we always said that we would possibly move to was, well, my wife is now really wants to go to. I want to go to Sweden. She wants to move to Switzerland. Yeah. There it is. Nice. Yeah. She's just overcome with what it looks like. I love Sweden because, well, quite frankly, Dolph Lundgren is from Sweden, and I think Dolph Lundgren is amazing. Um, my wife had just seen the pictures of Switzerland. I'm like, honey, everything you see in Switzerland, you're gonna find the same stuff in pretty much any of the fjords up north. So, I mean, wherever. But if and this is crazy talk, so I'm gonna talk crazy with you guys. Crazy talk. If anything happened, if war ever broke out in the U.S., I am, even though I'm former military, I'm no longer of a fighting age. Me, my wife, and my child would flee. So we would probably flee to Canada and then Europe, because between the two of us, we have enough traits. I mean, I can copy any language. I can read, I should say, I can't copy. I can read any language, whether I know how to speak it or not. So my talents will be useful anywhere I go. My wife, yes, then Xeon, that's why I'm saying talking crazy. If something ever broke out, if anything internally ever broke out, I would leave. I'm not, that's why I'm saying it's not going to happen. But that is our, one of those crazy what if scenarios, and that's what our what if was. Is we were just like we're out, we're gone, we're leaving. Maybe we'll come back when it's over. I tell you, California and Texas would both fare pretty well, although if oil stays as crappy as it is, Texas will be less viable. California, I don't know why California isn't its own country. You guys should be. I don't know if you want to be or not, but you guys can make it. Just for the sheer tech sector, you guys would be killing it. Oh no, not versus me, man. I'm fleeing, remember? I'm fleeing. There is no versus me. I am of an age and shape where I know I'm ineffective. I used to be one heck of a crack shot. I was sharpshooter in military. I wasn't a sharpshooter, but I qualified sharpshooter. So I was a heck of a shot, but I'm of no use to anybody now. Sweden or Switzerland, man? I do, but they're not originals. Actually, no. I think all of those sold. I bought a bunch of Topps 20 Project 2020 for resale. Like Gomer Pyle. Yeah, right? Yeah, I used to be a crack shot. And growing up, so fun fact, Western New York actually has a lot of vineyards and heifer farms. There's a lot of dairy farms here. Where I grew up was in the South Towns. I grew up I'm not joking, the town I grew up in is Boston. Boston, New York. You can Google it. It's real. Boston, New York is hills, heifer farms, and logging. So I grew up working on a farm. Yeah, nitro, exactly. So I at a very young age had a 22 rifle for picking off woodchucks and anything else that would go near crops, because the farmer I worked for also would do vegetable crops, rotating vegetable crops depending on the season. So we would, shoot the crows when it was corn season. We would shoot the hedgehogs when it was all year. I mean, woodchucks, hedgehogs, anything. We used to get paid per woodchuck. It was good stuff. It was me and the farmer's grandson. We were the only ones that got paid. Everyone else just baled hay. I baled hay and stacked hay, but we would occasionally get to run off and shoot woodchucks. Oh, Xeon, you're in the good spot. I used to be an absolute wine snob. I haven't fished in Ontario a lot. I fished in Lake Erie because I don't value my health. Actually, today was beautiful here. I am an amateur archaeologist. That is one of my many hobbies, in addition to the other things that you guys already know about. We have 18 Mile Creek, however you want to pronounce it. It's actually one of the most, it's got the highest of concentration of fossils in the world for seafaring brachiopods. So you can walk down the lake. I don't have T206s. But I do have N28s. I have a collection of N28s. And you can walk down now. You're not allowed because people live on the top of the. Let me back up. So the contributaries to Lake Erie all go through shale. The shale is old seabed from like 800 million years ago. You can't dig into the side of the hill because it's owned by whoever lives on top of it. But plenty of shalefall and rockfall occur so that you can walk down the creek, which is pretty, I mean, it's usually up to your waist in the deepest spots. And you can get to the contributary to Lake Erie, and that is a hotbed of trilobites, and in some cases nautiluses if you're really lucky, brachiopods, all hundreds of millions of years old. And all you got to do is there will literally just be a rock in front of you. And because it's shale, it chips away, and you can just knock off layer by layer, and you can see, bloop, 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 all of a sudden there's stuff there. Those I did have on hand, and now I don't know where those are either. I have a collection of fossils. And it's legal. If it's on the ground, you can legally take it. If it's still embedded in the rock on the side of the contributary, it is illegal to take it. So you can get a really nice haul of really high-end fossils simply by getting what falls off every winter through the heating and the freezing and heating process. Well, crazy. The reason I have an interesting life is because I put myself in the position to have interesting things happen. I just don't say no. If somebody has an adventure, I say yes. 3 million year, Xeon, the 3 million year rule. It's still good. We got a couple minutes. I'm gonna show you real quick. Dina, what's going on? I do have some baseball breaks. It depends on what you're looking for. Also, Dina, on Mondays and Thursdays, I've been getting care packages. So things like this have been popping up for immediate sale and break. So Mondays and Thursdays are going to be the hot days to see if I have some extra personal break stuff. As far as group breaks, what is on the site is all I have for now. I do know tomorrow. Actually, no, it would have been today. Today, Sean went in. So he probably got stuff staged. I would have a little bit more knowledge Thursday. Probably didn't answer your question now that I reflect on what I said. I would have to have you check the website. But yeah, I am getting stuff to break immediately for people too. What's up, Jay? All right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to, if you're just jumping into the conversation, we're actually talking about fossils, Western New York, and some of the things that we're doing. So forgive me if it seems weird, but I'm going to finish up my conversation with everyone else real quick. So this is actually, this is exactly where we go. This is the cliffs. I guess it's a cliff. Overlooking Lake Erie. Now this right here, that's hard bedrock or a type of hard rock. Those you'll actually find fish fossils and large coral fossils in three-dimensional form. This shale, which deposits here, and occasionally you get some really nice pieces that fall off, you can grab it from here legally and take those fossils home. And this is, I don't know this person. So here is a perfect example right there. So you can just be walking around and you're literally going to pick up trilobites that are just laying around. And here's an explanation of all of the different formations and the periods that they were formed. But I have a bunch of these. I have a bunch of these. I haven't found a decent enough trilobite. But you can find these, and I've got a couple corals. I definitely have a few of those. These are literally just laying around the ground. So I will take either my brothers or my sister or anybody who really wants to fossil hunt with me. And you'll come home with things like this. Just every time we go. Now, these are nicer examples. But these are everywhere. You will walk on rock that are hundreds of these. You'll just be walking on them. That's how much. These are everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah. These are normal. These are the things that I find. I give these away as gifts. People will be like, I'll have them on my desk at work and be like, oh my God, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's a Devonian fossil. And they'll be like, oh, how old is that? I'm like, oh, 800 million years old, something like that. Let me see. See if I can find the timeline. That's not the right page. Oh, I'm sorry. 385 million years old. Yeah. But anyway. That's right. It's not chocolate. It's rock. But I found some really great pieces. I had them just on my desk, which is next to me, not long ago. And then because of me breaking from home, I have everything's misplaced. Everything's gone away. Yeah. But yeah, Dina, we were just talking about hobbies and things. So today would have been a perfect day. But I didn't realize how nice it was until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm hoping that maybe this weekend we get a decent day. And I'm definitely going to be combing the shore, getting some fossils. So yeah, I live an interesting life. Amateur archaeology is fun, as long as you do it responsibly. Yeah, it was funny. When I was working at Geico, I had a real renaissance man of a supervisor that worked a team over. And he saw those on my desk. He's like, are those fossils? I'm like, oh yeah, man. He's like, can I touch it? Like, it's a rock, dude. Yeah, sure. He thought it was like the coolest thing in the world. He's like, so what era is this from? And I was like, I don't know. I have to look it up because my memory's garbage. And I was like, you can have it if you want. And the man is probably 50, I'd say late 50s, maybe early 60s. And you would swear that I gave the man a 4-ounce piece of gold. The way his face lit up, because he's like, I'm gonna research this and I'm gonna classify this, and he's like, this is the greatest thing. He goes, and he was talking about all these things. He like display it. I'm like, bro, I can get you hundreds of these things, like literally hundreds of these things. He's like, where do you get them? I'm like, I go home. When I go home on vacation, I do a little amateur dig and I bring back whatever I do. He thought it was the coolest thing in the world. I'm 40. All right, about 10 minutes and we're going to jump into the SPX. We're going to finish the night off with that definitive. I know you guys are eager for the definitive. Yeah, man, still there. It's just waiting. Yeah, I know. Oh, I wish it was possible. I'd do it if I could. Yes, but I wouldn't be able to break these. These are in my custody as boxes, and I can't change. Just like if I had a case of something, if they're like, this is a case, you have to sell it as a case, I can't convert that case into boxes. It throws off the inventory. It'll then say that we've sold more than we have and create an error, which is a giant headache. Yeah, I love stories when I was younger. The big deal is tribute. Actually, you're getting 3 on card autos and 3 game used memorabilias, and you're getting like Hank Aaron memorabilia. You're getting a lot of the big names. It's a good mix of Hall of Fame signatures, veteran signatures, and rookie signatures. Not a lot of bums in that product. It is. It's a very high end product, and I think it's actually way overproduced for its original price point, and it just sold out. So now people hunt for it. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Greek. I'm sorry. First off the line contenders, and you're doing well. Good. I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, it's a tough. There's a lot of players, man. Tough to keep your finger on all of them. He's still around. I can help you with that one. I have no idea, Chris. Um, I haven't seen. Maybe we are. We probably are. Now that I think about it, more than likely, yeah. I'm not going to be doing it though. Nope. Crazy can't say that I do. Joseph. I dig it, man. Curse of Oak Island is the show about the people who found a bunch of interesting things in Canada. I want to say it was Canada. Might be Canada. I watched the first season of it, and then I realized it's all crap. Yeah, like there was stuff that like suddenly you're like, oh, that's obviously planted. I see for sure that that wasn't there before. Do you still have your original elbow tendons? Nice. Screwball, love it. All right, let's get this cracking. It's close enough. 2018-2019 Upper Deck SPX Hockey 10 box 4-spot division break. You're basically getting 25%, people. Let's see what you end up with. 4. Come on, jerk. There you go. Sometimes you just gotta be nasty. Okay, 12. Thankfully, it's short. It's just a couple clicks of a button. All right, friends. Matthew C., you have the Atlantic. That's Boston, Buffalo, Detroit, Florida, Montreal, Ottawa, Tampa Bay, and Toronto. Jesse, you have Central. That's Chicago, Colorado, Dallas, Minnesota, Nashville, St. Louis, and Winnipeg. Gabriel D., you got the Metropolitan. That's Carolina, Columbus, New Jersey, the Islanders, the Rangers, Philly, Pittsburgh, and Washington. And Jeremy, you have Pacific, Anaheim, Calgary, Edmonton, LA, Arizona, San Jose, Vancouver, and Vegas. All right, all right, all right. Good luck, you four. And for everybody else, all 41 of you watching that are not in, enjoy the show. SPX has usually got some pretty fun stuff in there. What up, Lorsby? Stuff like this, Patrice Bergeron and David Pastrnak out of 199. That's Boston. That's the Atlantic. Out of 299, Eli Tovanen. Nashville. That's going to be Central. Taylor Hall. Jersey, that's going to be Metropolitan. Don't even need to look that one up. Strangely not numbered. All right, should be an autograph. Yeah, it's Connor McDavid. It's out of 35. You're welcome. He actually signed it Davo. That just happened. I am terrible at hockey. I just don't do well with it. I can never pull anything good. I'm going to guess that's a 130. Oh, Isa. Nope, that's thicker than a 130. Sorry, Jeremy. All right, I gotta have something bigger than a 130 over here. Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. And gals. All right, I do. I have one left. I have only one left of the 180s. Booyah. I got my Kane shirt on. I feel like we need to put that man on the throne. No big deal, just my Connor McDavid auto. Yeah, so Edmonton, that is Pacific. So Jeremy, that is Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy, that hurts, man. Not only is it not your card, but it went to a guy named Jeremy. That's rough. Elias Pettersson out of 299. Vancouver also going to the Pacific. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. How about Nick Bjugstad? That is Florida. So we're looking at the Atlantic Division. Not numbered, but it is yours. Mark, I got 3 of them still. Jordan Greenway. I just wish they numbered more of their cards. Tolvanen, 349. Gonna be super collecting that. By the way, Minnesota, in case you were not aware, that's Central Division. Hey, Derek, what's going on, friend? Good to see you. I hope you're happy and healthy, as is your family. Nate McKinnon. Colorado, that's Central. Well, this one's autographed, so I guess it's okay that you have another Tolvanen out of 249. So, the Nash, that's Central. Jesse. Well, that is good to hear, Derek. That is very good to hear. Henrik Borgstrom, out of 95. Yep, out of his jersey number. 95. Also, Florida. PK Subban. Another Nash. There you go. eBay 101. Yay. Oh, goodness gracious. Muy loco en la cabeza. Mark, that's a big negative, but if you look on the site, I believe he added some things today. So maybe later in the week. Austin Matthews, $2.99, Toronto. That I believe is Atlantic. Oh, Kotkaniemi. It's the one I always gotta stop and think about. That is also Atlantic. Oh, just Sidney Crosby. That's gonna be Metropolitan. Sid the Not So Kid. Oscar Lindblom out of 249. Listen, Jeremy, you would have only had a 25% chance of getting it. So you can only hate me 25% worth. The fact that the person named Jeremy won is just sheer coincidence. Pure happenstance. Victor Hedman. Tampa. That's the Atlantic. I mean, honestly, Upper Deck, it's 4 cards per box. You can number all of them. It's okay. Cholowski. $3.49 D-Town. That's Atlantic. I had to actually look that one up. Oh, I love this card, and I don't even care that he is wearing his Islanders jersey, because that's Patty Law right there. Oh, man, dude, Pat LaFontaine was the man in Buffalo. Him and Alexander McGillney. All right, Derek. That's it, Greek. You know it. Svechnikov. There's an auto for you. Sounds familiar. Carolina. Metropolitan. Derek, I remember... Actually, no, I won't say it out loud in case your wife's listening. Let me know when it's safe. Dylan Gambrell. One of the Sharks that doesn't have a beard. San Jose, of course, is Pacific. $3.49, Jordan Kyrou. St. Louis, that's Central. Vancouver is Pacific, and that is Brock Bosner. Greek, you are so correct. Braided to Chuck. There's a nice one for Artois. That's Atlantic out of 149. All right, Derek, are you meaning to tell me that you told me before you told your own mother? am I hearing this right? I got an exclusive before your mom did? I don't know whether to be flattered or to be angry with you. Julson, $2.99. I believe it's another Svechnikov, and it is $2.99 SPX rookie. Carolina. That's Metro. So for everybody who looked at Greek's La 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 Fontaine and wondering what that's about, Buffalo has the prestige of having one of the greatest hockey announcers in the history of hockey. Rick Jenneret. He is the voice of the Sabres. It is widely regarded that that man is the best at what he does. Michael Rasmussen. Here's an autograph for D-Town. He's just amazing. If you want to be entertained by somebody calling hockey, whether you hate the Sabres or not, the man transcends the team. Rick Jenneret is extremely animated. He is basically the equivalent of a international football announcer. Soccer for the rest of you people who don't follow it. But for hockey. He's loud. He's got nicknames for everybody. He is ridiculous in the greatest of ways. He made me want to be an announcer. Steve Stamkos. When I did like little kids games, I announced, if anybody in the world makes me want to do voice acting and voice work, Rick Jenneret is my idol. That man is just amazing. $2.99, Sammy Niku. That's Winnipeg. So that's going to head over to Central. The guy it's pure fun. You can't help getting pumped listening to that man call a game. Dylan Larkin, another one for Detroit. I got goosebumps simply talking about the man. Do yourself a favor. There you go. I figured. Valimaki. There you go. Juuso Valimaki. They actually signed it in the right spot this time. Calgary. That's Pacific. Do yourselves a favor. Honestly, you hopefully know by now I don't steer you wrong. Take 5 minutes out of your day. If you want a hockey fix, I'm sorry it's the Sabres. Believe me, as a Sabres fan, I'm sorry that it's the Sabres. But listen to Rick Jenneret. It's all over YouTube. There you go. There's a highlight reel of Rick Jenneret calling games, calling fights, calling goals, everything. It is pure joy. You will get excited. If you don't get excited, if you come back to the chat and say, I wasn't excited listening to Rick Jenneret, I'll call you a liar. You can't help it. The man's infectious. Not in a COVID-19 way. Michael Del Colli. New York, that's Metropolitan. But the man is just pure genius. And his days back in the 80s were some of the best that he did. Victor Edsel, $2.99. Oh, absolutely, Mark. It's good stuff. That's really thick. I'm saving that pack to the end. Yeah, man. Rick Jenneret, he's an announcer, and I want his autograph. Like, I would want his autograph. That's how great he is. Brady Tkachuk Auto, $149. Artois. It's a solid It's a solid card in there. See? That's a big card. For no reason, Miro Heiskanen. Dallas. That's Central. I haven't met him, but I sat directly below him for a game. And I have his color, I have the pamphlet. His notes, they have these really awesome packets of information that gives you all, it's the statistician sheets. Him and the color guy will do, they'll give them away at the end of the game, or I shouldn't say they do, their assistants do. But it's a pack like this thick, and it's got all the stats, like the last time the person scored, the last time this person had a fight. Like, there's just ridiculous information. Like, so-and-so's cousin is related to a person on the team. Anything that you could come up with at a moment's notice for TV is on those sheets. Another Michael Rasmussen, $2.99. So I have a couple copies of a couple of different games that I've gone to and was able to get them. Tony, it can happen. I can tell you how to make it happen. Ricard Raquel. Anaheim. That's going to be Pacific. Send an email to Sean. He handles it. If somebody would be so kind as to put box breaks at dacardworld.com, that would be where you go. And unfortunately, Sam Steele, they didn't tell him they were covering the bottom of the card. So down there at the bottom, underneath the overlay, is Sam Steele's autograph. Anaheim. Sorry. Upper Deck didn't tell them where to sign. So you've got Eel autograph. Eel. I mean, it's no Connor McDavid out of 35. Davo. Good old Davo. It's Upper Deck's fault because a lot of the players didn't sign the middle of the card. You can tell they never told them that they were going to overlay. So there was quite a few I've seen where they're signed underneath the photos. You can't even tell the autographs there. The autograph microphone, I have no idea how much it costs. I mean, I would like to meet him and get an autograph. Just to tell him that he is one of the greatest joys I had growing up listening to sports. That's pretty awesome. Longest tenured play-by-play announcer in NHL history. Even though he is active, he is already in the Hockey Hall of Fame. I mean, what does that tell you? He's in the Hockey Hall of Fame as an announcer, and he's still doing it. I might have to talk to somebody. Hope if it's still there, I might have to ask what my price would be to buy it. I still want to meet him, though. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, he came in and he's done a few autograph sessions. So unfortunately, just because I work at David Adams doesn't necessarily mean I get to go to all of the autograph sessions, because some of them are private sessions. And if they're public sessions, I have to buy a ticket like everyone else. The only difference is I would probably jump to the front of the line because I'd have to go live to air. That would be the only perk that I get. I'd have to pay for that just like anybody else, because it's usually pretty expensive to get people to come sign. But yeah, I would. That would be one that I'd be down for. Buy that mic. Well, we have 10 of them. There's actually in our office. There's a huge picture of him that's signed. Hey, Derek, don't forget Mother's Day's coming up. But anyway, so how much more time till the next break? Oh yeah, only an hour. Get excited. Hey, what's up? Hey, Steve, listen. I did catch your chat. You ran before I could say hey. I do apologize. I was doing like three things at once. I went back to read the chat because I know I missed a bunch of it. So I did catch it, and I do apologize for missing you earlier, man. Good to see you. Hello, man. I do not have any black diamond, Danielle. I'm hoping to get some on Thursday. I am not allowed to accept gifts. It is against our company. I would be fired if I accepted a gift because I have the ability to uh potentially um sway a personal break. I can tell when a box is heavier than another box. I can tell when, something hasn't hit because of my insider information. So we're not allowed to accept gifts. A couple of people have already tried. They've gone so far as to send them directly to David Adams. David Adams sends them right back to him. I appreciate it though. I just would be if I ever accepted something and they found out, it's instant termination. It would be different if I was on my own because I wouldn't answer to anybody. But I am an hourly employee, and it can be construed a bad way. It could look bad. For instance, if I have, that's a terrible example. Let's say I have 2 boxes of tribute, and one is substantially heavier than the other. Then it's like, well, there's probably something really big in here. That could potentially sway somebody's thoughts. Now, trading, that's something different. That would be different. If we set up a trade and we publicly announced a trade, that's different. Greek, that's exactly it, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Both of you are funny. Oh, goodness. I don't have any Tom Brady's. Oh, thank God those were just spacers. Oh, thank you so much, Upper Deck. Because I needed 100 of these things. Actually, I really do. A lot of the stuff that I've sent out needs spacers. Yes, everybody in my family. I mean, my son's name is literally Jim Kelly. I have a box of Flutie Flakes and I have a box of Kelly Crunch. So here's the thing I'm going to tell you, Mark. I'm going to be real with you, brother. I'm going to give you 100%. Listen. Panini contenders, there's really only two reasons to get the first off the line. You get the red zone non-autograph, which is basically just a red base. And you get the red zone auto, which is not numbered, which doesn't help their situation. But of the 5 autographs you're going to get, you may have only heard of 2 of them. It is a hit and miss product. If football's your thing, that's the cheapest football I have right now. If you like all sports, literally, I would spend the $30 more and get the cup. Because I know one of those is like 3 and some change. Honestly, I have a hard time justifying first off the line. I really do, man. Because you're getting 5 autographs with the regular one. The only difference is one of these ones are going to be red. Flutie Flakes. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. I am, Jeremy. I don't have to when it comes, because and there's 2 sides that I look at this. There is obviously the collector's side, and I want you to have the best shot at getting what you like. The other thing is the monetary value. I don't want you to, if you're not sure what you want, I don't want to steer you something that's expensive that you may not get your money's worth. I've just been generally disappointed with contenders first off the line. If you want to buy it, I'll open it for you. I'm not saying don't do it. It's just, if you're committing to spending $300, what I do is I have $300 to spend in my mind. What exactly can I get for $300? And then I go, what can I get for a little bit less? What can I get for a little bit more? And then I weigh those options together. That is literally how I shop. Hey man, I was definitely going to be dead serious with that trilogy. That got me in I was in a little bit of hot water for that one too. I was politely told that I have to watch how I word conditions with our partners. So somebody says that Lorenzo Alexander 2.0, that the Buffalo Bills second round pick AJ Epinesa is basically Lorenzo Alexander 2.0. Yeah, I have 2 of those, I think. Here's what I'm going to tell you about this. I have 2 of them. I got 2 left. We have, and everybody watching has seen me for the last 2 weeks. We haven't hit anything out of optic first off the line. Let me see if I can find that for you. So eventually, I'm not recommending anything because I'm quite frustrated with this product. But a lot of people are grumbling about it. But honestly, it's gotta be due, man. Here, I can send you a link. I'm disgruntled with it. A lot of my regulars are also disgruntled with the product. I mean, I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you otherwise. Dig it. I like it. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at the stock real quick that we have. Goodness gracious. I'm also taking a look at our sale. Yeah, 1718 the cup, which is the blue box. That's 339, down from 500. Well, usually it's around 450. I truthfully, as much as I love football, I would pay the extra $40 and buy that. It's just me though. Wow, it looks like we just got in tins of the 15-16 Upper Deck Premiere featuring Mr. McDavid's rookie. A tin of those is going for $309. Yeah, but the 15-16 cup is like what, almost $2,000, 1,500. Got to have a big wallet for that one. Yeah, about 1,600. No, tins. They're called tins because they come in tins. Premier Hockey 15-16 hobby boxes, which are tins. It's Connor McDavid's rookie at $309 for a tin of those. Sorry, it's the slang term. Since they don't come in an actual box. I mean, for some reason, McDavid, man. McDavid he just don't know what to tell you. I just got it sometimes. Oh, easily though. Yeah. Yeah, it's an RPA out of 99. Tribute's about 400 and some change. About 409, 407, something like that. Because there's no more available. It was a one-time run. It was only available for like 2 days. And it's sold out. I don't know if they're going to be making any more of it. Three on-card autos and three game-used memorabilia. And it's a lot of Hall of Famers, rookies, and All-Stars. I actually have a box I opened up earlier. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh no, that was opened yesterday. Dang it. No, it's already packed up. Well, hold on. There was three things that I didn't finish yesterday. Let me see if by chance that's one of them. I'm going to step away for a moment. All right, I do have one. Forgive me if it's yours from yesterday. But I'll be careful like I always am. So, first of all, they're nice. Oh, I got it, man. I got them right here for you. The cardstock is really nice. It is like a acetate, like a thin acetate type cover to it, like that hyper gloss. So it has it's a thicker cardstock. Pretty much everything is numbered that you need to be numbered. All of them are on card. They're very tasteful. Have a museum collection kind of quality to them. This is going to be your base card. Here's an idea of a patch. As I was told, each of those have a serial number. You can find out when they wore that jersey and what their stats were. You got low number rookie base. Here's a stud out of 150, Jordan Alvarez. And let me give you an idea of some of the things you'll see. Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton duel. Wilson Contreras. It's a translucent card. You can see through it. These are really hot. These are limited. Not a ton of those. Nice little Pete Alonso. So you're getting a high quality card. They're really nice cards. All right, I got to put this back because I have them in a certain order on my sorting table. Hunter. Really? Hey, man. Only takes one. Only takes one spot. That's pretty dope. Congratulations, man. Sorry, admittedly, I had to take a quick stop into the kitchen. My wife made cookies. And I'm a fat guy, so I had to eat a cookie. Don't worry, I washed my hands and now I'm sanitizing. Hey, perfect, man. That's a nice down payment on a car. I'm actually car shopping too. The The deals on cars right now are insane. They are dying to sell cars. Like, when this is over, this year's model of vehicles are going to be ridiculously inexpensive. Dustin, none. I have 0 under 300. If you go to the site, though, Dustin, you could probably find a few that are under 300. I just don't have them on hand. I pick up orders on Mondays and Thursdays. So if you put something in today at our website, you would get it Thursday. I'd be able to open it for you Thursday. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, sorry about that, Nitro. But yeah, I'm going in pre-approved with my bank, so I literally just have to go shop and negotiate. That's it. I don't typically buy new cars. I usually buy cars that are 3 or 4 years old. But I pay very close attention to the condition, the Carfax, and I mean, I was in the insurance business for almost 10 years, so I know what to look for in cars, and I know how to look at a car to see if the damage has been done, fixed, and not reported. My wife, it's actually for my wife. She wants an SUV with, now that we're in, Buffalo again. There is a really nice 2014, BMW X1 with only 58,000 miles on it. Only reported damage was a fender bender. They were not rear-ended. It was a rear driver quarter panel clip. No frame, no structural, just cosmetic. It's an all-black car anyway, and they only want 15 for it. So at that price, probably that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I drive an Audi A3. It's not very nice. I'm not an Audi fan. Forgive me if you guys sell Audis. I'm too big to be in an Audi. But I got that. When I got it, it was 3 years old. And it had like no miles on it. And I got it for a third of the price that it would have been. Yeah, it's for my wife. She knows what she likes. Before I got married, I always had nice cars. I had modest apartments, but nice cars. So I've always had, that is where my money went. But I took care of them. As a matter of fact, I had a 330i BMW that I sold to her brother that he's still driving. So I've always had nicer cars. And I made the switch from BMW to Audi. And again, I don't buy new cars. I'm not wealthy by any stretch of the imagination. But I kind of regret it. My knees rest against the dash. I'm only 6 foot. It's not as comfortable. The BMW, even though they're small, the 3 Series are small, there's a lot of room because you're basically laying out in it. The Audi, my legs are too long. Oh, absolutely. And I typically, if I'm going to drop, 15 to 20 grand, I'm going to make sure that and if it's going to be a BMW or an Audi or something of higher end, I'm going to make sure all of the work has been done by one of their people. I only take my Audi to Audi, even though it's so expensive, it's embarrassing. I just know that it extends out the warranty. If something goes bad, they'll be like, oh, let me fix that for you, and I don't have to pay for them to refix something that they fixed. To me, that's worth the extra couple $100. The other nice thing about Audis and BMWs, you only change the oil every 10,000 miles. So even though I pay 3 times the amount for my oil change, it lasts me 3 times longer than the average. I used to have a speeding problem. So a charger would not be a good idea for me. Yeah, especially the Germans. And that's one of the draws though, is the Audi. The reason I jumped from BMW to Audi. I sound like such a schmuck when I say that. The reason I made the switch was because the Audi just had it's so much. The tech was so much better than BMW's was. The upgrades were so much nicer. The layout was easier than the BMW was. I will tell you, it doesn't drive like a BMW. The BMW had, even though the Audi's a turbo, the BMW was not. It hauled rear end. The thing moved. The Audi's got a little pep, but it doesn't have the BMW driving. We bought that more for tech than we did for drive. You have a Hemi? Yeah, you need to. Yeah, and if you actually look at the Volkswagen, I think it's the Passat. This year's Passat was basically 2 years ago's Audi A3. Almost exactly the same. They changed the trunk and they changed some of the headlights. But because they're owned, they're definitely using the older styling for the newer cars. But yeah, I've always liked German engineering. I've just always been a fan of German engineering. I've owned everything. I've owned Fords. I've owned Chevys. German cars. I love to be able to take a corner doing 40. Alright, I gotta move those. I'm tired of knocking those over. Again, they're just the spacers. Yeah, GTIs are no joke. So yeah, here we go. Let me show you. So the A3, they're very similar. The 19s look almost exactly like the older A3s. Like all of that is the same. Look, here, this is actually a great example. There's the Audi A3. There's the 19 Golf. Or I'm sorry, Jetta. Yeah, and that's the thing. The German cars, the electrical will go on the German cars. You might lose the starter, but engine is like the old Japanese ones. And that's the thing. That's what got me, Nitro. That's what got me. I was like, yeah, I got in the Audi, and as soon as I sat in the car, I was like, oh, dang, this is nice. And I drove it around the block, because, of course, the place I went to around the block. And he goes, all right, this is the back road. Nobody goes down it. If you want to hit it real quick, go ahead and hit it. I was like, yeah, you ain't got to tell me twice. And the turbo, boom, I was like, oh, this is nice. But it's a tiny turbo. So you can basically pass a car real quick, and then you're back into the lag. It's like, oh. So they got me with punching it behind the building. If it had a little bit of a bigger turbo on it, oh, that'd be a great car. But yeah, oldest trick of the book, and I should have known it. I should have. Yeah, it's the 1.8T. It's not the 2.0 or the 2.2, depending on the year. But it's again, it was. I had to get out of the two-seater, so I wish it was the 2.0. I drove the 2.0, which was in the A4, and it's a substantial difference, even though it shouldn't be. It seemed like such a big difference. Oh, it's fun, yeah. I mean, I can still. And here's the thing, I can, like, when we lived in Florida, speed limit 75. When you're going to, Disney or wherever you're going, you're keeping up with traffic, which is about 85 miles an hour. And let's be honest, that's just 10 over. That's highway. You would not even realize you were doing 90 to 100 because the car didn't have a single shake in it. It was just, you were smoothly cruising and you're like, oh my God, I'm doing 98. And you'd have no idea. The Beamer, it would hit those high things, but on straightaways, it was not as solid. It was more solid, but because it was more solid, you could feel every vibration of the road. The Audi, I feel no vibrations. The thing is just straight smooth. Beamer, a little less so. Yeah, it makes a big difference. So anyway, my wife, she likes the X1s, X3s. No, yeah, the new Beamers are a lot better. Yeah, yep, I agree. She was looking at the Audi X's, but even used Audi are expensive, so she's not getting an X. I love her. Or I'm sorry, the Q. The Q series. I think it's what they are. So we found a couple of decent options. My mother just bought. Now my mother is well off. My mother is one of the directors of Roswell Park Cancer Institute. She does well for herself. She also has like no kids living at home. She bought a range. I don't remember which one she bought, and she hates it. And it was funny because she asked me, she's like, "Oh, I was thinking about getting like a Range Rover," and I was like, "Don't do it. They're just no." She's leasing it, and I was like, even leasing it, even if they're paying for everything to fix that will break, I was like, it's just, you can get so many better cars. She traded in her Alfa Romeo for a Rover, and she hates it. Oh yeah, that's why she leases though. And then she doesn't have to pay for any of it. She had a Giulia. She traded in the Giulia because the Giulia was getting high on miles, and she leased the Rover, and she's regretted it ever since. I have no interest in those. Yeah. The Alphas, I mean, you want to talk about a nice interior. I really liked her interior. That was about it, though. I haven't been in a Stelvio. We have, here in Buffalo, we have an Alfa Romeo dealer. And it's amazing because he'll grab people that have bought one. He'll be like, listen, I need to get my, yeah, she did. And it was funny. She didn't use them. He'll be like, hey, listen, I need somebody to drive a car around. I'll give it to you for like this amount of money lease. I just need you to be public with it. I'd have to look into it. My wife more or less just wants something that is going to be safe and all-wheel drive. I told her just because it's all-wheel drive doesn't mean it's all-wheel stop. All-wheel skid, there you go. Mid-20s? Yeah, I'm pre-approved for a fair amount. Um, I would not like to spend a ton because, quite frankly, um, if we don't know when James is going back to school, I need to know when I need to have may need to have extra money on hand if they ever open up the daycares before the schools. My goodness, man, if you want to put your kid through a nice pre-K prep program, you're talking almost $300 a week. That's probably the only good thing about this thing is James is now home every day and I get to be home with him. I save $300 a week. Oh, they do. You are correct. That's why my mom's gotten into leasing. She really doesn't care if she owns it at the end. She just doesn't have to pay for anything else. So she puts down a big fat down payment and then low monthly. Yep. All right, we have taken over the chat. I gotta get this bubble wrap out of here. I am like a child when it comes to bubble wrap. I gotta put this out of my reach. There we go. Oh, about 15 minutes and we finally can wreck this definitive. As a matter of fact, let me kind of move some stuff out of the way. Get this bad boy up here. The contenders first off the line? Or the optic first off the line? Good, Nitro. Appreciate it. I don't know about a mixer. The mixer would be scheduled for next week more than likely. Um, but there would be more inventory. Hold on, Sean. Let me look into it. Yeah, you're welcome, man. That's what I'm here for. No, I actually see exactly what you're talking about, Sean. I do see your order. So that would be this one right here, right? Correct, my friend? Sorry, I don't get a live feed of orders. I have to refresh every time, so I apologize. But I do see your order. I can break it for you right now if you'd like. All right, very good. Yeah, sorry about that. If you don't tell me, I'll have no idea that it's in there because I have to refresh to see any new orders. But thanks for letting me know. Now we can knock it out. Give me just a few seconds. Where is my post-it notes? There we go. Sean has broke with us before. Sean has... Sean is good. All right, give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Ryan, what's up, buddy? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. If Mike Trout is in this box, we have a lot of problems. All right, this one is for Sean. He's hitting up a little optic Donruss. First off the line premium edition. No big deal. Just a chance to hit some of the nastiest Zions out there. All right, good luck, friend. Carson Edwards. Jabari Parker. DeMar DeRozan. Out of 29. That's Trae Young. It is lucky number 13 out of 29. Rookie Brendan Clark out of 29. I'm sorry, 49. That's 22 out of 49. Justice Winslow out of 29. Trae Young is huge. Yeah, Trae Young is very good. Justin Holiday out of 29. Yeah, without a doubt, Trae Young is very good. You are very correct. All right, nice job, man. Low number Trae. I don't know much about Brendan Clark, but I know his teammate's pretty famous. Oh, you're welcome, Sean. Thank you. There you go, Ryan. You know what's up. It's tough. There is a bit of a feast or famine for those boxes. So to hit a Trae Young, that's a pretty good middle ground. I have seen so many of those go so bad where it was literally ball and what was it? It was ball and it was a non-rookie vet, and it was kind of like, I don't remember who it was, but yeah, that's a nice middle ground. I'll take that. That Trae I think is out of 49. I'm sorry, no, that's out of just 29. Nice. Ryan, as a matter of fact, I do. I have one box of each. These are the last two I have left. Baseball, I got a box of tribute. That's all I have left for baseball. So I got Star Trek and Game of Thrones for non-sport. Inflections. Oh, baby, 3 more minutes. We get into the definitive. Correct. It is no joke. This is going to be a very long break, considering I'll be typing out all 24 of the hits. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited for this one. When I picked up this box, when he's like, "There's a case of definitive," I was like, oh, "4?" He's like, "You're gonna do a break." I was like, "A case break? Yes, please." Had no idea it was a hit break. It actually makes it more fun. I'm more excited knowing that it's a hit break because I know everyone's gonna walk away with at least something, even if it's a base card. At least it's something. Nobody's zeroing out here. So it has the potential of a lot of people getting some really great stuff and spreading the wealth amongst everybody. And you know me, when it comes to breaking cards, I'm a communist. Everybody should get something. Well, Greek maybe should have bought in on it, man. If you want, I can get your address from the computer. I can send you one of the empty packs, as long as you pay the shipping. And the time that David Adams pays me. Comrade. Das, gut, ja. There you go, Greek. I'll slip it into your next order. That's awesome. All right, guys, 10:30. Let's not wait any longer. Now, I know a lot of you have been waiting for this, and the time is finally here. It's 10:30 on a Tuesday. What does that mean? It means 2020 Topps Definitive Collection Baseball. It's a 3-box case. It's also a random hit break. So everybody's walking away happy. This is everybody that's in there. All 24 of you. This is the case we're going to be opening. I'm going to open up the case now. We're going to write down everything that's inside. And then we're going to match it up. Once we get everything, we're going to random the names and then random the hits to see what you end up with. Ryan, I would be very interested in it. I just don't have $300 to be spending on an autograph right now. All right, here is your sealed case. Let's get it. Oh, you know it's good when the cardboard has cardboard inside of it to protect it even further. Oh, it has that newly minted card smell. I love it. Look at that. Oh. Hey now. All right, let's start with you. Makes no difference. Good luck, everybody. God, the boxes, they even feel nice. Only if it's one of these 4 items. I'm sold out of everything else. I have to wait till Thursday. If you put an order in the site now for Personal Break from the Personal Break section, I'll pick it up on Thursday. Let me get, I'm gonna need, probably this one. This will work. All right, mind you guys, I got to type in all these hits, so bear with me. It's going to take a bit. Tommy Pham. What's up, Pham? Out of 35. Oh, don't even start. Here we go. Out of 30, Robinson Cano. Anthony Rizzo's telling you to dream big. Out of 25. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, yes. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about Tom Glavine out of 15? Tom Glavine out of 15. Sean, I wouldn't get it till Thursday, so it'd be either Thursday or Friday. Hey, Justin. Hey, Justin, guess who's next? Hey, Justin, say it. Say it, Justin. Who's next? Say it. Say it out loud. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to believe this card. You're just not going to believe this card. Out of 10. Oh, the goosebumps. Out of 10. Hank Aaron and Mike Trout. Get the out of here. Are you serious? Numbered 1 out of 10, and the goosebumps are still not leaving. I need to get something to put that in. I might as well get all of my mag cases over here, because we're probably going to need a few. Oh, baby. That's probably 100. Honestly, yeah, you got it right, man. Just to say that you had a shot at this card is bonkers. Oh, sweet baby. Sweet, sweet baby. Let me get that out of the way. I mean, let's be honest, guys. That's got to go somewhere nice for Hammer and Hank. Aha, yeah, you got it, man. I beat you to it. Okay. Carlton Fisk, out of 50. It's not, DJ. That is basically become my trademark. See you later, Ryan. More or less, the throne has kind of been my thing. Rookie Dustin May. Holy crap. Oof. Oh, this next one, man. Hey, what's up, Q? You are missing amazing things, man. What's next? Hold on. Let me type in May out of 50. Shohei Ohtani out of 10. That patch is bigger than the bubble gum in his cheek. And that's just box one. Oh, Leon, you mean the Hank Aaron Mike Trout autograph? Yes, you do. It is definitely occupied. Like the porta potty at a Bills home game, it's occupied. Oh, Q, yeah, that's what you missed, man. That's just Hank Aaron. Mike Trout out of 10. No big deal, just a big deal. I got it in a box of, it was like a little mail order box thing. Honestly, dude. I can't even tell you where I got it. It was just a mail order box. It's made of plastic. But it's kind of my trademark now. Well, that's true until the... Yeah, that's true. A lot of us are from Buffalo, David. You want to see a cut? All right, somebody's calling their shot. Somebody's calling. They want to see a cut. Sig. Who called their shot? Mark. Mark says, I want to see a cut. What the? Oh, what? No, this is just crazy. Listen to me. This is crazy. It is a helmet. It's Anthony Rizzo's helmet. And it has a scuff on it. You can see that it's game used. My goodness. Abrag's out of 30. Wow, okay, there's a bit of a theme. 2018 AL Rookie of the Year, 4 out of 5. Shohei Ohtani. 4 out of 5. Listen, guys. You now have more than one chance to get it. Out of 10. Another Hammer and Hank. So you mean to tell me, DC, you've just pulled 2 Hank Aaron autographs out of 2 boxes? Yes, that would be exactly what I'm telling you. That would be precisely what I'm telling you. And this card is, oh, the goosebumps, man. My skin is on edge. So they hooked you up. Because this was your gold framed card. That redemption is your gold framed card. There's an extra hit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be over on hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So listen, I'm making an executive decision. I have to make an executive decision. It's the only way this is going to be fair. This redemption is going to be random off to, because let's face it, this redemption is the extra hit, and I'll tell you why once I show you the redemption. The redemption is the extra hit. At the end of everything, I will be randoming off this division to everybody that's in. It is an executive decision. I have to do it. The reason this is the extra hit is because it is also a framed patch auto of Chris Bryant. So that would be the second frame card. I can't do it to the chat, man. It would not be fair to the people who bought in. So this is going to be an extra hit at the end, random off to everybody that's in the break. Just an FYI. And we will do this after we random everything else off. This will be the very last thing that we do. So, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to set it right there. What? Out of 10. Hall of Famer, Rod Carew. Six out of 10 game used auto of Hall of Famer Rod Carew. I apparently can't stop pulling things that are numbered out of 10 either. 'Cause numbered 1 out of 10, Jesus Luzardo. Sorry, guys, the only place the keyboard's going to fit under here, under the camera, so you got to deal with my hand for a little bit. Considering what I'm pulling, I don't think anybody's too upset. Out of 15, Buster Posey. Oh, I just wish I couldn't see the next cards. I wish there was even a screen for me. 'Cause this is just I am terrible at staying composed. No, but you know what? As far as shortstops goes, the guy's pretty good. Greek, you called it, but this isn't just any Ozzie Smith. My goodness, he even engraved the wizard. He actually wrote Ozzie Smith, the wizard. Oh, man. This is too much this late. This is too much. I'm just trying not to pass out so that you guys find out who you get. I'd hate to pass out now. If I pull another Hank Aaron out of here, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what to tell you. Comrade. I'm going to try to use the spacer for this one. I'm going to try. It worked. Trevor's story out of 50. Michael Chavis. Out of 30, game used. Patch card right there. Five-time MLB All-Star out of 5. Out of 5. Basically, out of each of his All-Star game selections. All rise. Numbered 3 out of 10. Oh my God. Two out of 5. Matsui and Ichiro. Oh, I can't even with this case right now. I can't. This is too much. This is too much. This is overwhelming. This is overwhelming. Nobody is going home with a bad card. Nobody. Yeah, I don't even have enough thrones. Oh my goodness. 3 cards to go. And an extra. Oh. Oh, for personal reasons. I love Daryl Strawberry. So, fun fact, my mother's birthday is on the 18th of February. So, in order for us to remember when her birthday is, her favorite player was Daryl Strawberry, and she loved strawberries. So, Daryl Strawberry is how I remember my mother's birthday. God, I wish he didn't love cocaine so much. Wow, somebody called it earlier. There it is. That is a big card. Yordan Alvarez, rookie auto out of 50. As an Astros fan, that one might get lost in the mail. I don't think I have enough money to buy that card from whoever wins it. And last, but not least, Miguel Cabrera out of 25. No, like seriously, I don't even have an extra $300 to spend on cards right now. So regardless what they want for it, I don't have enough. All right, that's it, man. Can you see it in all its glory? All right, so let's go ahead and get this randomed. Did the Yordan have the bat behind his head? Yeah, it did. Seven. Six. Anthony K gets the Chavis. Jonah gets the Daryl Strawberry. Kohei Ichiro Matsui. Jonah has the Judge, Dustin C. The Ozzie Smith Wizard. Fam goes to Joe H. Clint R. Cabrera. Orest has the Bergman game used. Jonah K. The May Auto. Roberto B. The Posey. Joseph O. The Cano game used. Billy S. The Tome. Though I always got made fun of saying it wrong growing up. Jonah K. Luzardo. Justin. You have the Fisk and the Aaron out of 10. Nathan. The Alvarez. Jonah. The Carew. The Otani game used auto goes to Michael P. Jonah K. The Story game used. The Rizzo helmet going to James M. Jonah has the Otani. Glavin goes to Kohi. DJ gets the Aaron Trout dual auto. And the Rizzo inscribed dream goes to Jonah. So, there you go. Now, we have the bonus hit. The bonus hit, we're going to take some names. Whoever is on top at the end of 12. Of course it's 12. We'll get the framed auto Chris Bryant patch. Good luck, everybody. DJ. DJ with his one spot. Just goes to show. It only takes one. So listen, I am gonna put a word in and see if I can get my hands on another case. 'Cause that was the craziest thing I have, pretty sure, craziest thing that I've ever been a part of. I'm gonna keep this. There you go, friend. Yeah, Justin, but you did get the Hank Aaron autographed gold frame out of 10. Kind of a big deal. All right, Nitro, take care, man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm spent. Oh, goodness. Joseph, I agree, man. That was great. That is that case. Wow. Just wow. It was, man. That was solid. Yeah, I'm going to send out an email today. I have to email when I'm done and just to report what stock I have left. I'm going to make mention that that was lights out the greatest thing that we've done that was under 10 grand. I have no idea how much the spots were. Guys, how much were the spots in that? DJ, congratulations, man. You have a good evening. Just remember who your favorite breaker is. How much was a spot of that stuff for those guys that were in it? Justin. Is like 180 a spot? Pretty solid. For some reason, it's 11:08 and my son is still up. Well, the kicker is 180. Yeah, it is for some people steep, but you're guaranteed not to blank. You're at, I mean, honestly, let's talk real talk. It's high end, it's a super high end product, it's ultra high end. So even the patches are still going to go for 30, 40, 50 bucks. The off player might go for 20. So no matter what, you're not blanking. You hit any of those autographs are at least a hundo. And we've got some that are going to be well over 2-3 grand. If you look at some of the breaks that are out here today, some of our competitors, some of the things that they're doing, and I'm not going to name names, but that's not bad. You're walking away with something, and look what you were a part of. That video. How many times is that video going to be watched? I'm going to watch that video again. I'm going to watch that video because I can tell you right now, the first box was a blur in my head already. Anyway, listen, I'm going to go now. It's 10 after 11. My son is up. I need to find out why he's out there. Yeah, not sure what Hank Aaron out of 10 is selling for, but it's more than $181. I'm going to agree with that. And if you can find a Hank Aaron gold frame out of 10 for $180, tell me. I can probably convince somebody to buy it. All right, everybody, that is the last break of the evening. I am going to sign off. I have some emails to write. Derek. That's funny. Oh, yeah, man. Greek, it was an absolute pleasure. This was the craziest break that we've seen in an extremely long time. Yeah, Derek, how long were you gone for? Did you miss the definitive break? Have a good one, Joseph. It was a pleasure. Oh, man, thank you. I appreciate you as well, buddy. Absolutely. Stay safe, man. It's always a pleasure. I'll be here tomorrow. I'm not going anywhere. Just have a little bit less to break. We got some cup tomorrow, right? Yeah, 9 o'clock. I got a case of the cup. So that should be pretty hairy as well. Derek, listen to me, man. Have I ever steered you wrong in the history of me knowing you? Here's what I'm going to tell you. Hey, that's exactly what I was going to tell you. You have to watch this video because you won't believe it. It is probably the craziest baseball break we ever did. This kicked the crap out of Flawless. What just happened? Just kicked the crap out of a box of Flawless. Out of a case of Flawless. I'm going to get you the link. Give me a moment because it's almost uploaded. It's got about 2 minutes left on the upload. Take the time, watch this video. It's insane. It's insane. I'm not going to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not going to tell you because you have to see the video. I'm not going to spoil a single thing. But this was lights out crazy. Let me see if I can get... All right, so it's uploaded. It's now processing. So it says the upload is done. It's going to take about 5 minutes to process out the video, but there is the link. I am going to watch this video again. All right, so it is 25% processed. So it'll take a good, just like they said, it'll take about 4 minutes. Go grab yourself probably some Kleenex to wipe the tears away because it's I don't have words, man. Put it this way. We'll be upgrading a lot of that stuff, DJ. I'll take care of it. I'm going to set that whole break aside and probably request upgraded shipping. So I'll handle it. Don't you worry. I'll definitely handle it. All right, 40% processed. Come on, let's go. You're welcome, man. Again, congratulations. There wasn't one massive hit. There were multiple. His hit is arguably quality of life changing. Like, you'd probably get a substantial down payment on a car. Yeah, Derek, Derek doesn't know. He's going to watch the video. He missed it, so I'm not giving him any spoilers. Yeah, it's like 3-4 grand. Nice down payment on a car. You can go from the Volkswagen, pay the extra 4 grand and get an Audi. It's 56% done now. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably, while I'm sorting and packaging, I'm probably going to watch this video in my headphones. First of all, to critique how ridiculous I must have sounded. And secondly, just because it's crazy. Put it this way, man. There was an extra hit. It was a hit break. It was a 24 hit break. And 25 hits came out of the 3 boxes. So we got to random an extra hit. at the end of it. That's how crazy it was. Like, who gives away bonus hits? And it wasn't a small one either. It was a substantial one. Yeah, it's going to be the last one that's posted. It's 75% done, so it shouldn't be much more than 60 seconds. I'm actually going, I'm waiting for it to load because I'm going to pick the thumbnail photo, see what it gives me for options, and then pick the best one because there is a lot. And I have a feeling this video is going to be viewed quite a few times. Oh, yeah, man. You know what? Go ahead and tell me now. Like I said, I'm waiting on this video, man. Tell me about it. I gotta know what she said. That's a good power move, man. I'm the oldest of five, and my wife is the oldest of five. So five's a pretty good number, man. But here's what I'll tell you. Both of our parents stopped after five. That's amazing. Hey, man, you gotta deflect sometimes. When your life is on the line, you gotta deflect. Yep, I have a sister who is 19 years younger than me. That's the age difference between us. Like when I used to push her around in her stroller at the mall, people thought it was my daughter. Here's the thing that one of the things that my father put into perspective: if you got kids, adding one more is not that much more expensive. You're already paying for a house, you're already paying for heat, you're already paying for food, you're already paying for all of those things. It's not much more to add one if you've already got one. What are the age differences? How old's your oldest? That's a good spread though. That's solid. Man, your 13-year-old will be watching them in 2 years anyway. Mine's 4, and we're not allowed to have any more. Yeah, see, there you go, man. It's not. Yeah, you're fine. Now, if they were all under the age of 7, I'd be like, man, that's gonna be tough. But if you got a teenager, that's especially a girl, they're more responsible. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you go. The video's uploaded. It's not letting me pick a thumbnail. Maybe that's for the better. So there it is. I'm gonna get out of here. I just heard my son up like 5 minutes ago. I gotta find out why that is. No, I agree, Derek. You are absolutely correct. Yep. Yeah. I concur, man. Well, congratulations again. Everything happens for a reason. I'm a firm believer of that. Um, yeah, I'll be here. Have fun. Everybody that's still listening, all 21 of you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna do a little bit of sorting. Probably hit the hay early. And maybe do some sorting early tomorrow. But everybody, take care. I love each and every one of you. So stay safe and wash your hands. Peace.